All right. Got it all running. What's up? Yes. All right. Let's see, where is it? Copy that. And that's my camera feed. Cool. Okay. How's everybody doing? Good? I'm all right. Pretty good. It's a nice day. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been out in that direction. But yeah, today was a good day to be outside. 100%. Your dice rolled on my screen. Huh. Cool. 254 bludgeoning damage. Damn. That is the Ron special. I see it. Rapier. Shrieking Phantoms. Yeah, if you're having an issue, you may need to boot it up in another browser or something. Ever since I've installed that extension locally, I haven't changed it because I was having problems before. But I don't know why. Sometimes you got to hit whatever the features and traits tab to update things. True. Yeah, I don't like the new interface. It is. It's like I don't. Just like a lot more drop-down menus. It's like before it was kind of easy to see what you needed to get to. Now it's like, okay, you gotta open this and you gotta open that. But as far as the dice situation, what you try to do is what I did is you can download the Beyond 20 extension onto your computer, and you can put the assets in a folder, and then you can go to Chrome extensions and upload that packet from that folder, and then it should work. Because you're doing it locally instead of, I guess, over the browser. But you have to, I guess, download the last 20 Beyond. Or you can spend tonight doing the manual calculations and rolling the stuff. But all right. Everybody doing good? I asked some people if they said we're doing good. Are we all here? Oh, yeah. So Kevo told me a couple days ago he wasn't going to be here. He's going to some party. So, partying up. I know, right? I know. Slacker. Chase. But he is here in spirit. But okay, well, I'm good if y'all are good. I had a decent weekend so far. Yeah, nice day out. Kind of slept in today. I got a CPAP machine, and damn man, the rumors are true. This shit works. I've got some of the best sleep I've had in a minute. Um, Probably for years. The more I think about it, ever since I started using this machine, um, like prior, when I wake up in the morning, I'm like pretty much ready to go. Like beforehand, it usually took me like a good, I would say, hour to like kind of get the engines going and get myself together. But it's been very surprising. Like you don't realize, I guess, what you're lacking, or you get used to what you're lacking, and it seems normal. And then when you finally experience something better, you're kind of like, wow, all these years I've been kind of just sleeping shitty and not even realizing it. Because I don't know about you guys, but like, yeah, like I said, it takes me a good hour to get going in the morning. I was talking with my partner, and I was like, "How long does it take you to get like feel like you're ready to go?" And she's like, "15 minutes." I was like, "15 minutes?" It's like, Jesus. All right, but the, this machine is awesome. Also, uh, I thought it was gonna be like a full face mask like that, but the one they gave me actually just covers your nose. So it leaves your mouth exposed, which is better. I was kind of worried, like, man, I hope I don't have to have like, breathing into this mouth thing the whole time. So it just covers your nose, which is a lot better. Anyways, all right, well, okay. Who wants to do a recap then? Tobias. Oh, well, yeah, yes, yes, yes. Correct. The middle child. True. Good recap. 2 points of contention. One, when Emma was recounting her events, and maybe I definitely could have said this wrong, but she explained that Ozoya came out of this cabin, and then all these people began fighting each other and killed each other, and then she walked away. So just making sure that that was there. Wasn't she was inside and then they just randomly did it. She came outside and then that happened. And the second thing, yeah, it seems like Emma does not want to leave her home unless she has another place to go, and that would be Old Zoya's place. But okay. All the bad things. Yes. And River, she didn't say it was impossible to get into the inscrutable tower without these keys. She just said that several people have tried and nobody's ever been successful. But who knows? Maybe you guys got some gumption. Sorry, continue. Improbable. True. No, you're good. Perfect. Just about perfect. Take some inspiration. Thank you very much. All right. So I expect this will be another role play session here. So get your role play caps on. Although there's always chance for some combat, depending upon what you guys do. But we're going to go ahead and start with our folks heading to Hendrix Farm first here. Okay. So let's go. Well, better get ready. All right. And there we go. Yes. All right. For now, I'm going to put everybody on this map here. Let's place you guys all right here. Let's bring these three to the front. There we go. All right. So I do have maps for this, but some of this is definitely going to be theater of the mind. All right. What are we going to do? Oh, got a few more things loaded here. Yeah. All right. And okay. Bam. So we left with Ron, Kolabadi, and Tinu arriving at the fenced dirt kind of driveway that leads to Hendrix Farm. The puddled road, we'll say, is flanked by old, nearly barren kind of garden fields that just seem to stretch for hundreds and hundreds of feet to a perimeter of like old trees off in the distance. And as you walk, cool breezes kind of whip at you now. The kind of cloudy sky is mostly clear, and the sun burns an orange hue, warning of the coming evening. And it's about 7:30 p.m. As I mentioned before, the population of the followers have swelled. A congestion of tents, old wagons, fire pits, and people of all types surround the barn and the farmhouse. It's like a refugee camp out here. Emberwood is a dismal place to be, but this place is a few notches below that, we'll go ahead and say. You see people are dressed in rags with makeshift travel gear. They eye you warily as you three pass them. Many have signs of contamination and look famished. You pass one old man whose leg is blackened with some type of infection, and he glares at you kind of deranged while standing on kind of these shakily makeshift crutches. And as you pass him, he says in you guys' general direction, "Champion of the old world!" And he kind of cackles as if it means something special to all of you and him. The smell of human detritus comes along with the breezes here. And now at the farmhouse, you can see the flat farm fields that are beyond it, that roll on for about a mile maybe, or half a mile. These fields beyond the farmhouse, you just see more tents, more people, hundreds of them across these fields and disorganized shanty camps. Smoke tendrils from dozens of bonfires snake into the air. And all of you just eyeballing it kind of estimate that there must be at least 500 of these followers out here. Probably double the average amount of people you would see around Emberwood. Went ahead and updated our image here. More and more people seem to be catching eye of you three, and before you know it, on our actual map here, you see a Lausian Froth, one of the members of the now defunct Free Lunch, if you recall. This guy, and I'll go ahead and, even though this is the entire party, I'll just kind of put you up. He's the one in the middle here with the staff and gray cloak and whatnot, although he looks a lot dirtier than I would say in this image. You see he exits out, or he appears in the doorway of the house here. An anxious look comes over his face, and he kind of breathes in deeply before he approaches, but he does. And following him out the door is an older man with a long, raggedy white beard and kind of a deep farmer's tan. We'll put him up here. This guy. We'll put that down here. Froth meets you guys near this kind of burning junk fire, and I'll just grab all of you and move you up here real quick. And we'll put him here. Sure. Yes. Okay. Interesting. As Froth approaches you here in this meetup, obviously you said this before you guys got close. You see Lausian Froth, his eyes flicker towards your chest, Ron. He says, I hope what I've heard is true, because we are in need of champions. You see he swallows hard, and he kind of looks over at you, Tinu. Definitely for your brother's sake, and Sylvie. Lausian kind of looks over at Elijah in the doorway, and then he looks back at you, Tinu, and he says, I can explain what I saw, what I know, while we go meet Brother Flint. He is not here. Brother Flint, he prayed that this moment would come sooner rather than later, and here it is. And Elijah says, Brother Flint, he's at my old barn and cabin. Well, we'll take you there. Lausian gives you kind of a double take, Tinu, but he gives a tight smile, and they turn to move past this farmhouse to the north. All right. Now I'm going to take all three of you and take you guys to a different map, hopefully. I always fuck this up. Let's see. Us. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to select Body, Tinu, and we're going to select Ron. And then, do I do it that way? What is this? Oh. Do I know? This? No. Okay, roll 20. You guys have to... okay, there it is. Okay. Can all of you... can some of you see a different map? Oh, somebody pinged on it. Okay, great. Okay, work. All right. The rest of you are going to chill on the other map here for a second, but you can kind of just listen in here. And I wonder if I do this. Okay, all of you probably can see, well, some of you probably only see black now, which is fine. Okay. So, the two followers take you guys north past the farmhouse to an old washed out dirt road that cuts these expansive fields into plots. You walk the road, you know, gazing at the sprawl of tents and old wagons whipping in the wind. You pass a skeletal looking horse eating some dry toxic shrubs from the ground and just kind of looks at you warily. Nearby is a makeshift infirmary, which just looks to be a series of tarps supported by some poles with cots under it. And on these cots, you see that there's men, women, and children, and you can hear them groaning in agony of disease and contamination. Other followers tend to them with basic medicines, but more loud prayers to the fire as you hear them shouting. There's a bit more life here, though, amongst this encampment. Tinu, you see an older man who must be mage-born to some degree. He's sitting in front of an audience of children, and he uses his hands to manipulate kind of an illusionary scene of a dragon mounted with some knight flying amongst paladin griffin riders, what looks to be maybe church paladins or knights of some sort. This dragon rider is blasting these griffins, and the kids jeer excitedly at the scene. And Ron, in another camp, you see a group of followers sit and gossip amongst each other while knitting together basic clothes from scraps. In Kolobati, you see some teenagers kicking a ball around on one patch of dirt. Past them is a group of people tending to some hand wagons, and it looks like there's maybe bodies stacked in these wagons, and they're all kind of going in the same direction you are, but just a bit further away. Now, Froth walks just in front of you, and Elijah does his best to kind of keep up behind you guys. And eventually you see in the near distance, there's an older kind of gray washed out barn and another small cottage nearby, just beyond these fields. You can maybe see it on the map here if you scroll up a bit. It looks like a lot of people are congregating near the large barn. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but it looks like someone is on a wooden stage talking fervently to enraptured crowd of followers. But as you're walking this distance, Lausian looks at you guys and says, "Did you ever find out what happened to Mr. Lero?" See, kind of his eyes jump at that, and he thinks about it for a moment, and he just says, "Well, hopefully the flame will see that he served his purpose, and brings his soul to the new world. Lausian looks at you, Tinu, and he says, "Did you see what was going on at the chapel?" He grimaces and kind of shakes his head as he's walking. Well, a couple days ago, Hopper, your brother, and Sylvie were out escorting a group of followers from Champion's Gate back to the farm. They usually escort groups to and from the gate. Some go to the gate to take the sacrament, and others go to just get a look at the next steps in the process. I was with them this time. Us and about 40 other followers left the gate back to Hendrix Farm. About halfway there, we saw a group of paladins on the streets. They saw us. In this situation, we typically just keep moving as fast as we can to avoid them. But they chased us down. There was about maybe 6 or 7 of them, a few on horses. Hopper got in between us and them, and they stopped. And the leader, he was a tall, skinny young man, blonde hair. He had hateful eyes. He got off his horse, and Hopper relaxed. I think he thought there was going to be some conversation. But the Flamekeeper came within a few paces of him and summoned ghostly spirits that shredded his body. And then he told his other paladins to burn Hopper with their flames of light, and they did so. Mr. Hopper didn't even have a chance. He was just a charred corpse. After we all witnessed that, the young man quoted some scripture and pretty much said, those of us who wish to leave should do so. Well, followers, we began fleeing. So did I. But as soon as we did, he ordered his paladins to strike them down with flame. And they killed about a dozen others. I and a few others got lucky. We were close to some old houses and ran inside and out the back and hid in the yards. They didn't bother to chase us. We waited. We heard the leader shout that those who fled had guilt in their hearts. We saw them lead the group they captured to the east, I guess deeper into the city. I saw your brother and Sylvie amongst them. Sometimes it's happened in the past, yeah, but they were different. Usually, if it's a large enough group or it's too much trouble, they just turn the other way. But these monsters, for lack of a better word, decided to hunt us down. So, not like this, no. But Jacob and I, we fled back to the farm and we told Flint and Weber. And Weber was piping mad. In the morning, he called a mass and preached about it, telling them about Hopper's death and the other dozen or so. He called for us to finally stand up to those demons and vestments. Unless we show them some kind of strength, they'll continue to come for us. Probably even worse so, until no one's left. He pauses and seems to think, and he says, maybe mostly to himself, the only thing we need to focus on is our resolutions in protecting the flock, protecting the holy sites. People were upset. They gathered those brave enough to go to St. Ardina's to send a message, to give on to them as they've given to us, Laosian says. Laosian thinks and nods his head. He goes, sounds similar, yes, for sure. He had a very light voice. I'm sorry about your brother, but you see his eyes look over to, yeah. Yeah, that was, you figured that was a lot to lie about. He seems to be pretty authentic, and what he told you, yeah. True. Um, Laotian says to you, Tinu, I'm sure some champions will rise to the occasion to bring back our flock, those of them captured. It's been a couple days. Tonight will be the third day. I'm not sure where they went. At this moment, you come close enough to see the crowd of people before this older man on the back of this wagon. And I'll grab everybody here and move you guys up. Here we go. As you navigate this crowd of tents across this field, you come to another massive bonfire, very similar to the one near the first farmhouse you were at, Hendrix Farms proper. This one too seems to be a junk fire full of various people's belongings. You can see a burning teddy bear in the mix, along with what looks to be maybe a few luggages, some suitcases. The smell is toxic. Near this old barn, you see that there's a row of wagons, what looks to be full of communal supplies of various sorts. You can see some half-rotten food, some potatoes that maybe has a strange tentacle growing out of it. None of this, you would probably assume that none of this stuff is without contamination, but they seem to be doling it out amongst themselves. You can see, people fixing supplies. There is, towards the back of the barn here, or to the side of the barn, a wagon that has some sickly-looking pigs and small produce or poultry and stuff in it. But amongst this congestion and the chaos around, one man's voice kind of rises above them all. And it's this guy here that's standing on stage. Let's see. There we go. That's all right. So this man on stage, he kind of looks like this. He must be in his late 50s, maybe early 60s. His face looks scarred from probably multiple bouts of contamination, and one of his eyes has a milky kind of octarine color. He wears dirty overalls and a shirt, but draped over his shoulders are scummy vestments that were once white, with holy symbols embroidered in it, burning chalices at their tails. But the color of these vestments is now tawny and dirty, and it looks like someone took the care to imprint with the dye the symbol of the falling fire over these embroideries. Let's see. Look at something like that as a reminder. Also, flanking this flatbed wagon is a post which hang from them banners of these same symbols. This man breathes heavy from shouting. He carries a sweat rag in one hand and a handmade, stitched together tome in another. He paces back and forth on the stage, looking down at this congregation. But he stops for a moment, his eyes fixing on your approach. Bigger swells into him at the side of you, and he nods, as if to him, we'll say he just nods and focuses back in on the crowd with interrogative eyes. He begins to pace again, dabbing his brow. You see Nathaniel Flint at the edges of the crowd here. He stands with another individual that you don't recognize, another older man. But Flint notices you, and he gives you guys a smile and a nod. But you're not sure if it's to Ron or maybe the rest of you. Elijah says, "Y'all just wait here a second." He nods at Lausian. As you guys stop, Elijah hobbles over to Nathaniel and says something low to him. What's you guys' passive perception? I think I have it up here. Body is 12. Ron, what's your passive perception? And Tinu, what's your passive perception? Ron, you note that Elijah seems to take something out of his cloak and secretly hands Flint something, and Flint nods and begins to push his way to the front of the crowd here. Move him over here. You hear Berman speak. Yes. Yes. That's right. A lot of thinking has been done from the other side, the church, the fake light. We agree with that, right? They do a lot of thinking over there. A lot of thinking about how to take our brothers and sisters from us. Lucy, he says, pointing to a lady in the crowd, and her eyes look up. Your husband, we're going to find him. We're going to bring him back. And Alex, he points to what looks to be a teenage boy. We're going to find Joe Poppy, and we're going to bring him back. Yes, thinking. A whole bunch of thinking, he says, pointing to his temple. How to kill us. How to destroy us. Stop us from finding the truth. A lot of thinking. A lot of thinking about how to take over the minds of others. Keep them in check. Keep them hiding. Keep them afraid. Afraid of their false god. Afraid of the sacred flame. Sacred? Ha! There's nothing sacred about that flame, ain't that right? You see a bunch of these folks kind of jeer in his direction and clap. Nothing sacred about ambushing a bunch of us with no weapons on the roads? About torturing us in dark alleys? Ain't nothing sacred about hiding the truth from us. But I tell all of you today, this evening, we don't need to do any thinking. Now, do we? We have the fire, the flame that's guiding us. We don't need to think about what comes next, who we're going to manipulate, who we're going to kill. We don't need to think about any of that. Who does all thinking? You hear the fire, the flames. That's right. The fire. And all the feelings you have here right now, you work your resolutions. They'll be gone. You listen to what Matthias has said, and it'll all make sense. It'll all make sense. That's right. Your resolutions and the fire, you let it burn away your troubles. You let it burn away all those things they taught you, all those lies. You let the fire strip it away. Alex, your father, he says, looking at the young boy kind of deranged at the edge of the stage, kind of crouching down. You don't worry a bit, because the fire's going to bring us more champions. New champions. Those who are going to bring them back to us. And you hear the crowd begin to jeer and clap and scream. That's right. Our new champions of the fire. They're going to take on the burden. And don't you worry your heart. You give it away to the fire. It's time. If you feeling sad, you feeling like your life is over, you have no direction, you feeling like you don't understand, you feeling like they ain't gonna come back here and frighten you again, you feel like the haze is gonna take you under, you give it to the fire. Give your worries to the fire, he screams. In this crowd, they all scream with him, some of them raising their hands to the sky. One lady crumples to the ground. The fire! I know, she begins crying for maybe some children she knows. I know you're out there! The fire! Yes! Come! Take me! She screams. Others begin to dance and frolic around the fire with a intensity considering the famishness of these people. They jostle together and they push each other. One guy kicks another guy to the ground, and he lays on his back in the mud and begins to kind of do angel wings while screaming to the fire. One other guy jumps into the bonfire and then jumps out with his clothes on fire, screaming. And it seems to excite these people even more. Yes! This man screams, yes, let the fire take you. Let it! And he raises his hands and begins to speak in some foreign language, shouting to the sky. And the chaos surrounds you. Berman, this man, stands there and watches. And then finally, he raises both hands as if to settle people. It's not over! It's not over. And they begin to settle down. He looks sheepishly down at his feet as he paces the stage again. Now, I know a lot of you have heard about something special that happened at the gates. An angel of dark flames descending from the sky. Right into St. Selena's. And with him, it carried a soul. A soul covered by scales and a tail and a snout. I saw it myself with my own eyes. Most beautiful ash coal colored being come down, gently place the scaled one onto the ground. We all thought he surely would die. He hadn't found the truth yet. He hadn't done the resolutions. But 5 days later, you know, they say Saint Anna emerged from her dungeons within 5 days. But that's another story. I saw him with my own eyes after 5 days. Only 5 days. He came out with a look in his eyes, one that found the truth through the resolutions, and went to the crater. There, he begged for the falling fire to take him, to raise him so he can raise us. They all begin to clap and jeer. And it's true. He was risen. He was given the sacrament. He saw the truth like I did. And you see he rips open his shirt, and you see that there is a crystal embedded in his chest. And when I heard this, and I found out what happened to poor Hopper, I connected the dots. The fire showed me this moment right here. Listen closely. You see Flint at the edge of the stage reaches up with a folded piece of paper, maybe in an envelope, and Berman grabs it really quickly. Clears his throat. If you're still doubtful because you're new here, I will let the prophet speak for herself. And he raises the paper. From Lucretia, our sister. Her words for all of you to witness this moment. He opens the envelope and takes out a stark folded white paper, flips it open. He puts a finger to his lips, and everybody goes quiet. And then Ron, as if she was right here with you, you hear her unmistakable, meek, but inspired voice come from the paper. Lucretia Matthias. Her voice echoes out and says, my brothers, my sisters, and those soon to join our family. I come to you with good news. I have seen it written in the stars and in the flames. The fire has spoken to me, has told me that despite our worries, victory is coming. Victory will be at our feet. And it was. At my feet came before me a lizard folk, Ron, as he calls himself. He confessed his fears, his aspirations, his desire for the truth. I seen strength in him. Strength I've seen in no other champion. And I'm proud to say we have crossed into the next phase. One with new champions, those hand-picked from the falling fire in the realms that it inhabits. One named Ron, our new champion, our new voice. Berman folds the paper and points a shaky hand with the paper between them at you, Ron. And as always, her voice rings true. Ron, our champion. One to avenge the fallen, to protect the flock. One that doesn't need any thinking, just inspiration. Come to us. Speak to your brothers and your sisters. And the crowd parts. And you walk forward. The man looks at you with a smile. He helps you onto the stage. And you see people all across the fields turn and look in your direction, Ron. The man that was on fire, his clothes is tattered, he has like third-degree burns, and he's shivering, but he's looking at you, Ron. What do you say? I'm gonna say it's This guy right here. Hold on. This guy right here. I'll make him red. You see relief come over his face, and his mouth just hanging open, tears in his eyes. Oh, the fire! I'm saved! He falls to his knees and he just begins weeping. Others look out towards you, and they reach out to touch you as you go by them. That was pretty good. Hellish rebuke? Mm-hmm. Gotcha. You you stand up there with the congregation of just expecting eyes. No. Mm-hmm. You hear gasps across the crowd, more of admiration than like shock. They all whisper amongst each other when they hear that. That's right. The best mother we've ever had, Bourbon says. When you say champion, they all clap. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, in the new world. And you see they all jeer and clap. Berman, like he's been your friend forever, he puts an arm around your shoulder and kind of hugs you tight. He lifts up his book in his hand. And what Brother Ron here means leading those into glorious battle. He means glorious battle for your mind. For all those thoughts you've been thinking. The bad ones. The despairful ones. And when your mind is clean, you will see the truth. But we are moving on to the next phase. Time runs short. The new world is upon us. The Silver Order seeks us out because they know it. Those of you studying your resolutions, you may want to do it quicker. You may want to come to Champion's Gate sooner. You may want to protect your soul. You see, he says, clutching the crystal in his checks. Before it's too late. Tomorrow, I'll be heading back to Champion's Gate. And I expect to see more souls than ever coming with me for the sacrament. Now it's time to give your fear of it away to the flames, to the fire. Now is the time to push yourself, to pardon the seas so you can see the truth. Come, take the sacrament before it's too late. And Ron will be our champion, defending us the whole way. Now, the sun sets. It's about time for prayer. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you. You see, he hops off the stage and he gives a few pats on the shoulder and handshakes. You see, he bends down to a kid and gives him a hug. Oh, you're going to take the sacrament soon. I can tell. I can see it in your eyes, boy. Ha 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 ha, he says. The boy weakly smiles at him. The crowd begins to disperse. Berman looks at you, Ron, and then kind of nods his head over towards your compatriots as if to tell you, let's get together. You see Flint comes back over to you, Tinu, and Kolabadi. So does Elijah and this other individual. And you see this camp begins to go back to its kind of humdrum. Berman walks over to you and he introduces himself. He goes, Berman, brother Weber, if you want to be more formal. So good to see a champion of the new dawn. He says to you, Ron. Flip looks at you, Tinu, and goes, I don't know if you've heard, but your brother, he's in jeopardy. But you came just at the right time. There's all good things. Sure. Yes, I was going to suggest such. Let's go over to the cottage. And you see they begin to walk past the barn to this building here, kind of in the center of this weedy field. And let's go here. And I'm going to move you guys up here. And you can move yourself into this room. You can help me out here. All right. Nathaniel comes in last and closes the door behind you. You see a small cottage. It smells like mildew. Old rustic table and some chairs in here. Small floor mat in a corner. But besides that, it's pretty empty. There's some tattered curtains in the windows, and the place is lit by looks to be a couple lanterns maybe sitting on this table. But there's still daylight coming in through the curtains, although dim. These folks let you guys sit down in the chairs, and the one chair that's remaining, Flint will go ahead and take a sit, and no, he'll let Elijah sit in the chair, the old man, and they'll all come over here. And Lausium will just go ahead and stand in the corner. After all of you settle in, Flint looks at you three, then looks at Ron, and says to you, "It's good to call you brother." And gives you a smile. Considering he nods and smiles, yes, our last meeting wasn't as warm. Nathaniel looks at you, Kolobati, and Tinu and says, "So, do you believe now?" You, yes, believe. You see, he unties kind of the opening in the V opening in his shirt and pulls it down, and there's a crystal also glowing in his chest. There's lots of rumors going around that says this sacrament is death, that it's not real at all. And I imagine seeing an angel pick up Ron here and for him to return to you unscathed. Don't you think that's a miracle? Berman goes, "You don't gotta ask me twice, I do." It is. But I see that maybe you've seen miracles as equally as potent as this one, Flint says to you, Kolobati. Mm. Did you see the angel? Flint asks you, Kolobati. Have you ever seen an angel before? Berman says, that's because angels only come in times of crises. It only reveals themselves to those they wish to be in the flock. Those that they know they can trust with the cause. The dedicated, the faithful. Berman says to you, Kolabadi, it's good to see that the old gods have fell to their knees in the presence of the fire. You see, he then pats you on the back, Ron. Right. Brother Flint here told me that you follow some of the old ones. I ain't got nothing against them at all. If anything, they're victims of the false light. But it's good to see that they've joined the right side. You know the flame, the fire, gives you your powers now, right? He laughs. Indeed. Best not to. All will be revealed in time. Flint goes, we can celebrate more later. All of you are more than welcome to stay here at the farm if you need to. But, and I understand. But, I can tell my wayward cleric says to you, Tinu, that you're disturbed about your brother. We all are. And Sylvie. And the dozen or so others that this Flamekeeper took. Lausian pipes in and says that he told you guys pretty much what he saw, and Flint nods. You know the situation is dire then. They've been gone a couple days, and neither one of them or any of those followers have taken the sacrament. Which means they ain't getting good sleep out there. He smiles. I was just praying about this last night. And then he looks at Ron. And it looks like our champion is here to do just that. I would hope. No, but I know that some of your friends deal with the Silver Order and probably could get that information from them. If we knew where they were, well, Berman goes, without their knowledge, we want them to know what we're about to do or what we're going to do. He says, looks at Flint and goes, tell him more, brother. Flint says, there are some others of our group here that used to serve the church in capacity or another. And after talking with them, from what we understand, a very important Flamekeeper did this foul deed. One that in our custody will definitely send a message throughout the Silver Order. One that would make them think twice about what they're doing here. If you can find your brother, says to Utinu, and Sylvie and the others, and this Flamekeeper Radley, and bring them to us. Or, if that is not possible, remove him from this realm. Imagine the ripple effect throughout the Silver Order. We know the Knight Captain, whatever he calls himself over there. If the brother of the High Paladin is gone, they may call him back and bring in someone less capable. Or not. But regardless, the whole realm will hear about, yes, maybe more militant. But more importantly, the whole realm eventually will hear about it. That the followers of the Falling Fire took out or defeated this demonic Flamekeeper in the highest echelons of the Silver Order. It will spread to our other congregations in other towns and other cities. We'll send word. It'll be motivating. It will lead others to take the sacrament. Have hope, especially if our new champion does such a deed. Weber says, you go get them. Bring them back to us. We'll figure out the rest. And I'm sure, I don't know what's going on with your brother, ma'am, but I'm pretty sure he'll be more than thankful, more than understanding to go ahead and see that his kin and their new kin came and saved him. Weber goes, that's right. Okay. You don't get any. Yeah, I mean, he just sounds quite forceful about it. You don't detect any lies. He says, we were going to start with that Flamekeeper in the chapel there. Bring her out to the ruins. See, so the church knows what it feels like to have one of their own taken. That's why. One thing I'm certain about these Flamekeepers and the church, they don't stop unless you make them stop. Unless you show them they can be hurt too. We have the followers, and there's more along the way. For every one paladin that has a sword and some training and some heretical language they read every dawn, there'll be 10 of us with our minds clear. And the difference between us and them is they don't have any world after this one. We do. Darling, no one is saying anybody is expendable. We're faithful. I see you haven't been around long enough, young lady. I've been to other towns all throughout Westmore, and I've seen flame keepers like the one that took your brother throw pregnant, old, young followers in graves, harass them, beat them, kill them. And guess who's being used? Excuse me, ma'am. And they're the ones being used. They're doing it all for the coin. That's what it's for. Half of them silver order folks, they really praying to that coin, praying to their nice houses in Ilaria and their fine food. No, I didn't send anybody. I told them the words of Lucretia Matthias of the Sacrament. I encouraged them, of course, because I know what I'm doing is right. I'm clear-headed. And those who are brave enough to go ahead and try to protect the hundreds of us decided to go do what they needed to do, which was get one of them and make them understand how it feels. What if they killed your brother on the road? Would you forgive them?
It's been 3 days. You haven't sent anybody to go find him.
The champions, they're the ones we need to find your brother. The ones designated by the falling fire.
And you sent a bunch of people to cause a riot to make more problems. Solving the problem.
What do you think is solving the problem, young lady?
Well, not going out there.
See, you don't have an answer.
People die.
You don't have an answer.
I'm gonna send
What's the problem then, young lady? Tell me what's the problem then.
problem is you're the situation to turn the situation, not everybody else.
See, he says to Elijah next to him, you think the problem is here and now. When I and Ron, your brother Ron here, knows all of this is leading to the new world and the final battle between the champions and all of the heretics and the demons that preach otherwise. That's been fooling people, lying to them for hundreds of years. That's the real problem. Oh, respect is all given around. Brother Ron, I'm just correcting your young lady friend here, telling her what the truth of the matter is. She worried about what's going on here right now. In this moment, we're worried about the future, and those along the way we will try to help, especially those in her off lock, like her brother. And off lock, you, champion, Brother Ron, you've been gifted. Look at you. You've been gifted. You and, from what I understand, you got some other friends running around here. You can do it. You can do it. No, I'm stopping. Well, Flint says, actually, maybe we can get to business. We would like to help your sister. He continues, he goes, we would like to help your brother. We would like to bring him back. And maybe after saving him, he'll be more inclined to having a different path. This is what we can do. you're right. We don't have an army, and we don't have a bunch of strategists, and all of those things to help us here. But there's been champions that have come before all of you, and they have left some items behind that we give to our new champions. I'll be willing to go ahead and look through some of those things. And if any one of you or your friends falls in trying to get our people back, dies, we know a few people here who knows the rituals to revive them, long as they're not dead too long. We'll definitely be able to, or willing to do such a thing for any one of your friends, including you, he says to you, Tinu. If you were to fall along the way to get our flock back. Bourbon goes, it's even more important, though, that the people see you do it. That you come back. They see the champions in action, fighting against the demons out there. That's what we need people to see. So, of course, one of you fall along the way, we'll go ahead and make sure we get the resources to bring them back. You talking about Temple's Gate? Berman says. Yeah. Oh, Mother Matthias, our sister, she already has a plan for that. From what I understand, you're part of that plan, Ron. Hmm. Well, Flint says, can we count on you to take up the mantle to bring our flock back? And Radley, who deserves retribution. He says that looking at you, Tinu, kind of nodding. Fair enough. They look at each other. Hmm? Well, that may be something we can do, get you the components for such a thing. But you have to help us, or want to help us instead of just your brother. I ask you again, can we count on you to do your best to bring back as many of our flock as you can? Berman Weber scoffs. He doesn't say anything, he just shakes his head and kind of laughs to himself. Flint, who seems more reasonable here, nods and goes, I think I can deal with that commitment. I'm pretty sure Brother Ron along the way will do his best to go ahead and show you the truth. You need, I believe, a diamond for Revivify? Well, unfortunately, at this moment, it's going to take a minute for us to go ahead and dig up that. But it'll be definitely something we would be willing to give to you on return. But now, we can get the diamond and give that to you. Fair enough, Flint says. I'm sure the fire will inspire you to do the right thing here, Brother Ron. Well, um, they all look to Lausian, who his eyes kind of go wide for a second, and he seems to think, and he goes, I didn't stick around, and I didn't see how far they went, but I'm pretty sure they went northeast. They were on the east side of the Duran River, a little bit north of St. Brenna's. If they kept going in that direction, I imagine they would leave the city proper into the fields and then into the mountains. But I'm sorry, I don't know where they went.
You mean St. Francis?
They look confused at the word explosion for a second, but then you can see like they connect the dots. Flint seems to be a bit hesitant here, but he says, we need to increase our numbers of those who've taken the sacrament as much as we can, especially for this event here at Temple's Gate. We need our folks to be protected in the sanctuary of this city. So, we have found, or I shouldn't say we, Matthias has found a unique solution. We will be opening up another site for conversions at St. Brenna's. Although there's some complications we're working out with that. Well, our other matter. You see, he does a double take at this guy who's sitting to the south who said nothing thus far. He looks to be maybe in his 50s or so. Definitely in better condition than Berman Weber here. But also kind of skinny and gaunt, wearing simple robes. He goes, yes. It sounds like your friends here and Brother Ron He goes, sorry, my name is Jordan. Jordan Stark. I just got here recently from some towns away with a group of others. But we have another plan that is different from what's going on with your brother right now. I don't know if it'd be something you and your friends can help us with, but Brother Flint here suggested as much. We want to send another message. One that says that you can't contain the flow of the sacred crystal. And to that end, you see he takes a small black leather bag out and opens it, pulls out a beautiful necklace with these small pearl-like orbs at the end of them. Maybe there's about 8 or a dozen or so, swirling with looks to be intense energy. We'll be using this to destroy their blockade on the roads. It'll take time. What I mean is it will take time from the Silver Order and resources for them to go deal with that, which will be beneficial. It'll slow them down. Maybe give us another week or some time. But I can bring some other followers along with me, those who are capable and trained to go do such a thing. But if you and your friends have time to join us in that endeavor, you're more than welcome. You see he places the necklace back in the black bag and puts it in his cloak. We'll wait as long as we can, maybe 3 or 4 days or such. Maybe that'll give you time to get your brother. And then we'll move on to these plans. And Nathaniel and Berman kind of nod in agreement to that. Flint goes, you don't got to give me an answer on this now. And I guess the answer could be no. We'll handle it regardless. But if you would like to help in that endeavor, I'm sure I can find something in our storage from previous champions that may be useful to you. No problem. No problem at all. And Nathaniel says, we just wanted to introduce that opportunity to you, Brother Ron, if you were looking for more ways to assist us at this moment. But yes, you can think about it, and you're more than welcome to come back anytime you need. Well, he shakes his head. That's it, brother. Lausian here will show you back to the front roads, and I'll be praying for your health. Weber looks at you, Tina, goes, I'll be praying for your mind, young lady. And with that, if you have... Oh, yeah, go for it. What was that? And with that, they will leave you two guys to go back to the gates and head back to the ruined hall. But I need to get to the others. So if you guys don't do anything else, one thing you do note when you come back out of this building, I will say, is it looks like there's a few people. I'll move you guys out. Oh, I closed the door. Let me see. Open door. It looks like there are some people being trained outside here with some other wayward folks with weapons and whatnot. And there also seems to be beyond these hay bales, maybe another 200 or 300 feet, there looks to be a massive mounds of dirt around a pit. And you can see people lifting bodies and putting them in the pit. But besides that, we'll move on. All right. Thank you, folks, for being patient with that. An important moment. But let's go ahead and get over to the rest of the party at the hideout. So, all right. The rest of you march up the steep kind of slope that led to the abandoned town. You don't see anything or anybody around. It's still awkwardly quiet. And then you pass the town, and eventually, you guys' home comes in sight. And I'm going to put everybody on the map here. Oops. I'm going to do that. Delete that. And let's do place party. Place everybody here. All right. By the time you guys mosey on up here to the hideout, you know, the sun is getting closer to the horizon. Light becomes dimmer outside, but you see your ruined, dilapidated house before you, with some firelight coming, fire glow coming from its broken window frames, and you can see shadows inside. Before you guys get close, you hear a mass of flapping, and you see Salty Feathers is still alive, and squawks flying above you guys. He says, I lost again! They're still alive! Lightweight! Despite the jeering, the bird seems to be excited to see you guys after such a long stay away. It flies above you guys' head. You can move yourselves. And as you get closer to the building, he lands like in a window frame and kind of sits there. You guys approach and can smell some type of stew or gumbo being cooked inside. It smells pretty good. You can hear some quiet chatter. And when you walk into the old, scuffed and broken tavern area here, you see the group that at least introduced themselves to you several days ago as the Death Blows sitting in this area. I'll bring up a picture to remind you of these guys. Okay. You guys approach, and you see these figures. It looks like the twin hobgoblins dressed in armor are already at their feet with hands on swords at their side. But seeing it's you folks, they calm down and look at each other and settle back into their chairs. As a reminder, the guy that was initially talking to most of you, he's this, in the photo here, he's the guy to the far left, Vincent Fox. I forget how I was like voice impressing this guy, so it's probably going to change. And then, if you guys remember, there was this kind of muscular goblinoid creature that has the gait and walks and memory almost of like a chimpanzee. Kind of like walks on his knuckles and his shorter back legs. Is inside of here, but you don't see him immediately actually. But you can hear a bunch of chatter going on from the kitchen. And then there's this older guy here, dressed in a kind of purplish vest with glasses, has a whole bunch of papers out on a table, and is kind of looking through them with Vincent. But they all stop what they're doing when you guys arrive, and you hear Vincent go, "Oh man, for a minute I thought you gave up the place and your uncle to to the death blows here. Welcome back. Jesus." Damn, only 3 of you made it back? Mm, they're still alive. Good, good, good. Because I was about to say, all that waiting? It's going to be all for fucking nothing. We didn't even get a hideout out of the matter. But hey, welcome home. We've been keeping the place safe for you while you're gone. You're welcome. You know it. You say, he sits back down and he kind of throws his feet up on the table and leans back. He takes out a cigarette and begins to, or a bag of tobacco, and begins to roll a cigarette. He goes, "As you expected, the Queenies has been looking for you guys. I mean, we heard them fiddling out in the woods here and there every so often, and a few of them down near the roads a few days ago, but they haven't came in here to fuck with us, at least while we were here. And oh, hey, dwarf, dwarf!" You can hear the chatter in the kitchen settle down. He goes, "That's not my name, you fucker. It's Yanis. Your friends are back." What? You see Yanis comes out with a stained apron and some, like it looks to be an oven mitt on, along with this goblinoid creature behind him. He goes, "Oh, Loey!" You see he comes around the counter and he puts his hands on your shoulder. "If you didn't show back up in a few more days, I was thinking about coming looking for you." He gives you a warm smile and he goes, "Y'all must be hungry, really, really hungry. Let me get some food." Vincent goes, "By the way, all the food he has in here, we got for him. He was running low. Just putting that out there." He thinks about it. Whatever you think is sufficient, I guess. Ain't that big of a deal. Yanis looks at the goblinoid creature, goes, "You go." He like gestures to him, and this goblin creature like kind of cocks his head to the side for a bit. And if you recall, Vincent Fox mentioned that this creature here doesn't seems to only speak in sign language. But he seems to get the drift of what Yanis is trying to tell him, and he goes inside. You hear him clattering around with pots and stuff, and they both go inside to get some food. Mhm. You can tell by the blank look on his face that he has no idea what you're doing. Um, yeah, but I mean, he doesn't look like pissed at you or anything. He's just kind of like, I don't know. But Vincent goes, good luck. It took me like a year or two to figure out what the fuck he was saying when I first met him. It's his own little thing. A little bit of he never speaks. Anyway, of course, of course. What a better way to make friends, you know? A little bit of watching your back. Maybe we'll get a little bit of some in return. Hey, you guys have a really nice setup downstairs. Like, jeez. Oh, yeah. Especially after all those months on the road. 100%. Well, but like I said, yeah, the Queenies have been out here looking for you, but they haven't done anything, which tells me they want you more than they want you dead. So you got that on your side. Yes, he's the court mage of Toadsfell, as far as you guys know. And what you were told was it's, well, in so many words, it insinuates that he has hired Vincent and his friend Tick um, to help discover or find some type of schematics of some type of weapon. Um, that's why they're here. And you get um, possibly yes, or figuring out a way to get it in general. I mean, you guys didn't really discuss the details of that, but you know, that's what they presented. The two hobgoblins seem to be more bodyguards, hired help for Court Mage Kimball here. And you get a sense that Vincent and Tick seem to be hired for a specific reason. Edgar says nothing, but you can tell he's listening to everything as he looks up from his glasses occasionally, but he goes back to reading his papers. He goes, well, welcome home. I can tell you what, Emberwood has changed since the last time I've been through. Damn. You want to talk about the B team or the C team or the D team rolling up in here? That's what most of them folkers look like. Not you guys. I could tell you're a premium batch. I ain't blowing smoke. I'm being dead serious. I mean, come on. Usually adventurers and whatnot gets on the bad side of the Queensmen. Um, they get on the bad side enough. They end up going missing. Dead. Killed. Gone. Whatever it may be. Mm. I see you guys have done a little bit of talking around Emberwood since you got back here. I was at fight night. We expected to see you guys there. But apparently not. They said you had some other friends willing to fight for you. Headhunters. Looks like a bunch of lightweights. Um Yikes. Talk about an ass kicking. Hmm? Oh yeah, the big dog. Actually, that was the only one that died. But yeah, big guy or teeth guy. Yeah, he drug him off. Not surprised. Yeah, turned it into a pelt. Imagine that. But your question, I'm getting to it. Well, there's a couple places. Buckle down rope. The gangs there have taken some passages in the sewer system and turned them to cells. And that's probably where you would have ended up if they would have caught on to you, and they would have kept you there until fight night. And then they let you out into the arena. But if you fuck up really bad, and I mean really bad, well, you get taken to a place called Under Tavern. Well, it is the Queen's private club, I think is a better way to go ahead and describe it. Who's who of the Queen's men congregate there and talk about all types of things they're trying to get done. It's also a special spot for those who've gotten promoted. You see that he gestures towards his neck, and you can see that he has a tattoo of some lips on it. Took quite a bit of coin and a lot of traveling to get this thing disenchanted. I'm probably dead now if it wasn't. But anyway, yeah, those promoted who take on the Queensmen officially, in some way or another, they get a few nights in Under Tavern here or there. It's also where the Court of Thieves is at. It's a pretty crazy looking place. But there's another arena down there. The Queen's Special Arena, I guess you can go ahead and call it. And typically, if you survive fight night and you're looking for a favor for the Queen, you can go to Under Tavern in the arena down there and fight some of her best champions. And the way it usually works is if you win that bout, you get to ask one favor of the Queen. She'll do it for you. Whether it's to kill someone, get some money, find out some information, save your ass in some way. That's generally how it works. But your friends, the headhunters, they got their asses kicked. So I imagine if they're in Under Tavern, which they probably are, they're probably there to be killed at some point, if not already, for the Queen's pleasure. Many places, but I would definitely say that if she's looking to lure you down to maybe where she's at, probably Under Tavern somewhere. Maybe the cells down there. Actually, Under Tavern is a secret location. Those who get invited, they all get blindfolded in one way or another, loaded into a wagon, and taken to its location, and then they're let out. And when it's time to leave, they're escorted back out the same way, except the gang leaders. They get the privy information to its location, which I used to be. Death Blows was a whole gang, but got fucked over, as you usually do in this world. But I know where it's at. There we go. We're making progress really quick here. I want you to come with me and help. That's what I want. Well, Edgar, you want to deep dive into this? The court mage sighs and puts down his papers and turns to you, Alice, and goes, according to Vincent here, who has yet to disclose to me the location of Under Tavern, there is supposed to be some warehouse area where the queen keeps her favorite treasure, and there is the thing in which I need to at least see. And that's what I guess we're looking for assistance on, and wasting weeks and time here for. Vincent goes, it's not a waste, man. Look, if it wasn't here, it'll be on the road somewhere camping. Edgar looks at Vincent, and Vincent looks at Edgar. I'm not sure you really want to know. Don't worry, it has nothing to do with any of the bullshit that y'all are caught up in. I have no fucking idea what that is. But it's just a weapon. That's all. Edgar, while writing on his papers, goes, build it. Who's captured down in Under Tavern? Vincent says, smiling at you. All of them? Which one? Since we're all sharing our secrets here. Oh. He shrugs. Well, as you imagine, if you were me, you would keep this information to yourself until you get what you need, or at least close to it. But look, I know where Under Tavern's at. I know a way to get there. It's kind of a nasty crawl, but I can get us there. And it's a back doorway into Under Tavern, too. So, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's close to the crater, no. Well, he seems to think about that. He goes, all the passageways from Buckle Down Road to this place, they ain't taking you to Under Tavern, no. Secret place, secret location. It's a bit far off, but still within the city. Now, if you're looking to get into another fight, and I don't know, maybe the queen wants to let that happen, you could go fight down and Buckle Down Row, and maybe you'll get invited. But if you get invited, then obviously I'm not going with you, and neither of us, which will all be kind of a wash. You'll just be in her hands. No, you're not idiots, but you're missing a part, friend. I'm telling you, if the queen wanted you dead, you'll be dead. This place wouldn't even be here. Yeah, I'm surprised your uncle's still here. I'd figure that would be the first person he would go ahead and come and take out. No, you should feel kinda safe knowing something else is going on. I don't know what that is, but It's enough to keep you alive this long. It's gonna be easy squeezy. Like besides the getting there part, you know, once we get there, yeah, there may be a few complications along the way, but once we're past that, we get what we need. You have a secret way into Under Tavern, and there you go. I must say the queen loves herself some traps. Thinks about that. No, and to be honest, I need help, but I don't want it. And the less people that know, the better. Sounds like you're down. It sounds like you're down. Excellent. Look, I understand that. Now, I know I can't tell you about where Under Tavern is at in the Court of Thieves, but I spent many fond years working with the Queen's men. You see, he looks nostalgic. Oh, the Queen herself. Oh, you could see like a weird carnal look of lust come over his eyes. Oh, talk about something you know, somebody you never forget. Yeah. Oh, what she looks like? She looks like anyone, the most beautiful specimen of a woman you can imagine. Now, if you ask her what she really looks like, I have no fucking idea. But she presents herself in all different types of ways. All of them quite delicious, I must say. You think it's just guys? There are. But yeah, you got any? I knew that was coming. Look, true, true, true. You see, he thinks about that. Look, I guess I could be doing that, and there ain't really a good way to disprove that, but I can tell you this much. I had a whole gang, whole operation, a lot of originals that came from the prison under the garrison. We had a good run throughout the city, made a lot of coin, under the queen herself, of course. Things were good until they weren't. Another gang, the Thorns or something to that effect, they began to get more people. And then I got fucked over and duped. The leader of that game told me that they wanted to merge, make something bigger. And I thought, sure, why not? But then I got word from some of my people that I was marked as useless or not useful anymore. And that's when I decided to go ahead and hightail it the fuck out of there. I'm pretty sure the rest of my game probably got killed. What I think happened is the leader of the Thorns told the Queens, and the Queens gave her to go ahead and execute my group and take over that part. Couldn't find me though. I was fucking out of there. Tick and I. But traveled around a bit, First thing I had to go ahead and do was get to some place I can get this shit done. I don't know how many times I've been almost killed along the way. There's assassins for the Queensmen all across this realm. But I got lucky. Found myself a guy, was able to go ahead and get this done, and after that, the hunting for me stopped. Spent 2-3 years or so getting my coin back up. And then I figure with all this information I know, I might as well go ahead and she wants to fuck me, I'll fuck her back. Met up with Eggert here. Yeah, I fucking love it, but I'm not greedy. Payback in the way of getting what we need and getting the fuck out of there. Now, payback in like trying to kill her or something like that. He laughs at it. Good luck. When you say we'll need it, Vincent looks at you and goes, "Oh, I see. See, I knew it. I knew it. When I first started putting feelers out here in Emberwood, there was some group out here that I was looking for, had an axe to grind." Look, you can roll that insight. But Vincent says to you, Alice, if you're trying to kill the Queen of Thieves, oh man. If I was you, I would blind and deafen myself, and then hope for the best. With 12, you don't get much besides a bit of braggadocio coming from this guy. Like, I'm the only guy that's escaped and lived to tell about it kind of energy. He raises his eyebrows. Vincent narrows his eyes suspiciously. Well, I feel like killing folks. It's just kind of how the way the world is. You get yours before they get theirs. If you think it's some phenomenal feat or some rite of passage or some type of indication of hardness, then I guess I got it. Yeah, you could trust my steel. You see, he looks at you, then he looks at you, Alice, to see if you're like cool with this. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Well, um, this.
I expected that.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I? Yeah. 1 second. Let me. Okay. I was gonna say, where's my rolls go? He puts his feet on the ground and he sighs heavily and he goes, "All right." He notes that. He gets up and he comes within 5 feet of you, and you see that he draws from his side a hilt that looks of a rapier, and then he gives it a quick shake, and you see in a flash a blade materializes. He goes, "Okay. Well, do we just go?" Soon as you say yeah, he immediately tries to hit you. Um, yes. He seems to anticipate that you are kind of ready here, Alice, and he steps closer to kind of meet your dodge, and he rapidly tries to go ahead and strike you lightly on your side here. I'm pretty sure a 13 doesn't hit you.
No, I was 17. I was back out.
Soon as you sidestep, he moves his foot to intercept your foot movement and kind of trip you and make you stumble a bit. As a bonus action, he uses an ability and gives you disadvantage on your attack roll, but you can go ahead. If you want, you don't got to. I mean, but you can see he's like expecting you to try to hit him back. Yanis has come over and gave you guys bowls of food and leaves a couple more on the counter. Got it.
Natural ones. Love that for me.
Uh, you yeah, I see a 16. He ducks low, anticipating your blow. Your blade just like kind of goes over his head, cutting his hair just a little bit. He comes back up. Go for it. Um, Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could describe this if you want, but your blade, like maybe I don't know, meets a snack or. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, he just goes, "I guess I'm dead." I guess I'm not worth anything to you now, huh, dwarf? He laughs and kind of sits back down. I was about to say, red flag right there. Asked your friend to do it instead of you. And he laughs. I see. Picked up some interesting munitions there. I haven't seen that shit in a minute. Well, look, we're chilling, but we're also trying to make a move as quick as we can here, considering everything that's going on, right? When your friend's coming back. Hmm. He looks at it. Yeah, he kind of nods. Yeah, he counts the coins, and then he puts them in his pockets. He goes, "Well, I think we've also earned our stay here since you've been gone. So, I think I'm gonna go downstairs and retire a bit." Why don't y'all sleep upstairs? Fine, upstairs it is then. Shit. Anyway, all right, Edgar. We'll go back to what we were talking about. You see the man collects his papers, and he goes. Edgar goes. I bid you to good night, and I will be looking. Yes. I can roll me a perception. Um, it looks like he's like drawing frames and formatting for um some type of schematic or something he wants to put on the paper. There's nothing there interesting yet, but it looks like he's kind of designing a layout. Yeah, very fine. Yeah, they head upstairs, and the twins just silently eat their food. And you hear Yanis yelling at this goblin in the back kitchen. No, 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 no! The pots go over there. And he's like, they're just doing stuff with each other. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm.
No, they are. They don't run.
Damn. Both of you, roll me wisdom saves, and add +3 to that. Okay. It's situational, but for now, let's just do one at a time. Um, I mean, but continue. Nothing at all. We're good to go. Really quick, Tinu, roll me a wisdom save. Okay. Tinu, on the road back with Ron and stuff, you feel a bit uneasy. That's about it. You imagine in like the back of your head, like Blackjack Mel, like stalking you on these darkening roads. But that's it. Mm-hmm. Oh, you see a globe of darkness erupt as you do a double take. You know, I like it. Which for Ron and Kolobati, I mean, it's pretty dramatic of you to see Tinu waste a whole spell doing that. But continue on here in this moment. Aloe, yeah, let's continue. I'm sorry, I just wanted to get that done. I'm gonna go ahead and say Loey. Um, you think about like how long they've been gone. This, it's been maybe almost an hour or so now. You get a sense that the rest of the party's probably going to show up here soon. Just put that out there for you. Ooh.
The creator will find out.
At this moment, you begin to hear some people emerging from the south trail towards the guild here. And I'm going to say at this moment, Ron, Tinu, Kolabadi, of course, Torin, if he was there. Yeah, you guys begin to come up here, the trail, approaching you guys' ruined guild hall. Yeah, Loey, Alice, you hear this, and which Alice is, I'm gonna assume that your passive perception is pretty high. Um, you hear and probably see them before they see you.
I think they heard Alice.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Yeah.
Who can't whistle?
But you guys all meet up. And I know we're closing the session out here, but I need to use the bathroom. Let's take a 10-minute. And while we're doing this 10 minutes, just think about what we want to do here for probably the last 30, 40 minutes. Technically, if you guys don't have any discussion, well, I'm pretty sure you guys do. But if for some reason you guys didn't want to do any discussion before this night is out, we could fast forward to when you guys go to Camp Dawn. But I'll leave that up to you guys. But I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's do 10 minutes. So we'll be back stream. All right. Let me use the bathroom here. Okay, I'm back, and I'm gonna say here, and everybody who's not here, it's fine. I'll reiterate, but we're gonna fast forward. I'm going to say that you guys meet up, say hello, hi, all that type of stuff. Then probably settle into your hideout for the night. Um, and I'm gonna assume that all of you probably gonna want to talk downstairs in your hideout room here. So we're gonna fast forward to all of you being there, settled in, all that good stuff, and now like kind of whatever conversations is gonna go ahead and happen. So yeah, we don't gotta walk that down. Um, but I'm gonna give it like 4 more minutes here, and we'll keep going because I want to push forward a little bit more. I don't mind all the good role play. It's actually really good role play, but we gotta keep it moving too. So. Got worshipped and praised. Mm.
As gently as she could tell you that Hopper is gone. And
Alice
that
would
the
shut up and
church
get quiet.
and the church did it. And she would hug you.
Oh
And say sorry.
damn. Ah, this episode's a wash.
Oh no.
My the audio for it was connected to a different output, so everybody heard everything I was saying, but nothing of what you guys were saying. It's all good.
No.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I wasn't recording this time.
I
I'm sorry,
know.
Brett.
No, it's fine. Hey, it is what it is. I ain't gonna worry about it. It's like, what can you do now? I wish I would have. Damn it, Art. Should have said something. Like, we can't hear shit. But no, trust me, it's all cool. I probably would just private this video, and we'll keep moving. And Torrent info don't have to just look at you guys' notes. So, but anyway, let's go ahead and keep
I
going
didn't take any
here.
notes today.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
I was like, I didn't take notes today.
Oh, okay. Well, we're all
Shit,
fun.
the one night that
I
I'm not
know.
taking the super detailed shit.
I
Alright,
thought my
that's
sermon
gonna
was
get
pretty
better.
good too. Damn.
It was amazing.
It
was.
it was very impactful.
It's all right. You had to be here. You had to be here.
I thought it recorded what you said though.
It records what I say, but it didn't get any of you guys' like reactions or anything. So it's just me kind of talking to myself. I guess I'm gonna private it. I can probably clip it later and just use that. But
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna delete it, but just know, yeah,
YouTube
this
short.
this VOD will not be available because it's FUBARD. But it's all good. It's all good. Sometimes that should happen. It's okay. I'm not that worried about it. But we'll just have to update Torin appropriately.
Okay.
Maybe I'll clip out my sermons for him to listen to, so he at least has that.
Get the good part. You're right.
That's the important bits, I think.
But damn, I just
to-
noticed that. But anyway, all right. So yeah, let's get back to it. All of you together. You guys have explained to each other, I guess, the events at Hendrix Farm and the events with the death blows here, albeit the things that Ron said he kind of left out in a framing that Tinu made. Yeah. Well, what are we talking about now for these last like
Oh,
30 minutes or so?
on the help from the fallen fire, Tinu doesn't want to take it.
Are you talking about the crystal?
Yeah, the crystal and the weapons, like Tinu doesn't want it because I don't want it to be like we're doing this for them as a display, like what they want us to do. They said they wanted us to come back and have it as a display to like boost morale for the fallen fire. Tinu doesn't want to do that. So I don't want to accept any help from them because I don't want to do that at all.
What about
Also, I should speak up.
firebombing the Silver Order barricades?
Yeah, I
Because
also
that's-
look at Lois. That had been brought up. Like, there you go.
Oh, I don't want to do that either because if we do that, we lose. I feel like the rapport that we've had with the church, we would lose that rapport. Not that I want the church or that I'm for the church, but I feel like with their help, it's a lot better than if we're going against them and all these people at the same time.
In spite
Right,
of what
in this-
Thorn Radley did. Interesting, okay. That's what Tina
Mhm.
says.
Because
But-
think about it, Tino agrees with you that if they open that pathway, then the Queen of Thieves is gonna have access. Like there's repercussions. It ripples out. It's not just this faction or that faction. And
So-
every faction has a bad seed. Thorn Radley is not Hannah, and Hannah is not Thorn Radley.
So when Thorn Radley, actually, that mentioned Tinu, and with your brother's fate in question, Loie asks if you want to go to Camp Dawn to try to find him. Because if Ron, if you cure Loie right now, he's going to be conked out. He's going to be dead. Because you've got to do that tonight before we take a long rest. And this is going to be our last opportunity before he's exhausted, he figures.
Yeah.
If we're going to save Anar, we got to take care of it now. Whoa. We're still up. Or we're going to have to take care of it in a couple days.
I might just have to start doing some things exhausted. Honestly, we can't like be down the entire time with exhaustion.
I know.
Too.
That's probably what's going to happen
Yeah.
tomorrow. Because we just have to go out exhausted.
Yeah. I mean, I hate it, but it's part of it. Yeah, but we don't. They're not at Camp Dawn though.
But we can
Right?
try to get information like where would he have gone?
Yeah, that's
Considering
fine.
Ophelia Reed's relationship with Tinu and Kala, and that she's well into the Silver Order, she might be able to tell Tinu where he is. And that's
No,
what I was
yeah, I'm all
thinking.
down for that. I agree with Tinu with I don't want to do this. I don't want anything as far as like I'm doing it for the Falling Fire because Alice says she'll do it for Tinu, and like she'll kill whoever Tinu says she can over this for taking his brother, and especially now that Hopper got killed, she would very proud, not proudly, but she wants to kill this Ripley, whatever. She wants to kill him. But
Loie literally told Tinu we're going to have to kill him at the gate. That's just how it's going to happen.
But but Alice would bring up that she has to be careful with this because if she does anything in the showing that she's siding with the falling fire, it could really fuck up the lanterns deal with the Silver Order with the gate.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not siding with the falling.
So let me ask you
Fire.
something to you. So you were not sincere when you were talking about trying to help bring some of the falling fires back?
No, she is. Like, I'm gonna try to bring back as many people as I can, because that's what Tinu would do. But
She's not
what
going
I'm
to
not
attack
gonna
the
do-
Silver Order.
I'm not gonna make it a parade, and I'm not gonna promote them like, oh, we're doing this they did you guys wrong, and you guys need to use this as belief that the falling fire saved you guys. Cause no, fuck you. Instead of you going to do it, you're telling us to go do it. And if I'm doing it, then that's under my terms. I will bring your people back, but I'm gonna be telling them they didn't send anybody to help you. They waited 3 days and told us to come get you. Instead of sending people to come help you.
Okay.
That's what you're going to tell him now when you see him.
Roll me a deception.
Oh my goodness. But I said that to him.
Yeah, trust me. I really understand.
He's
like,
trying
what
to
you're...
read your... He wants to read your intent.
These NPCs are... They're trying to read your intentions regardless of,
17.
So, yeah.
Good roll.
Oh no!
Well, tie goes to the player? To the defender?
Okay, alright, let's keep going. But, okay. Now, that roll isn't them, like, saying that, okay, you're trying to dupe them or, like, like, lying directly to them. But it's more of them just trying to see how committed you are and what way you're committed to their objectives. So
I'm committed. Yeah, exactly. I'm not committed to their objectives. I don't care if they see that. I'm committed to saving lives.
Exactly. I gotcha. I understand, and that's rolled with that consideration. So, okay.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk about?
Well, with also the only other considering things going around, it's like we also got like in 2 days, I think River's expecting us to go back to her.
Oh god, we have to speak to that Runeweaver man.
No, I thought we just have to give her a 24 notice. I didn't think we'd give
Correct.
her a day.
No, from what she understood, Kolabati said that, it was at least going to take a couple days, and she took it as, like, in a couple days, you guys are going to return.
She gave us an appointment in 2 days at 6 p.m. to go to River, to go through a teleporter and speak with Elric Runeweaver.
Alright, well... Well, wouldn't it be our first missed appointment?
Well,
I'm just kidding.
We can go to Camp Dawn and try to figure out where they went. If they went east towards the thing, then maybe we can tackle the
Buckle down row stuff.
Yeah, buckle around row stuff on the way to where we're headed, or after the church thing. Because I don't know, Tina might be okay you killing Thorn Radley, but we gotta figure that out first.
You and me are gonna have a roleplay moment between Alice. You know about this fucker. Just so you know, that's coming up.
We should just...
Yeah, I actually want to roleplay that, and if we have to do that next week, I'm totally fine. I've been waiting for that one.
Check 1, 2. There we go. Sorry, we was breaking up here.
You're here.
Yes. Okay, so I know we're about to end here. We're probably going to do, I guess, Camp Dawn next time. But is there anything else you guys want to plan or discuss here with these last few minutes? If not, we can end this session a bit early. And what we'll do is we'll start next session, which you guys... it sounds like you guys are not going to do any purge contamination tonight. You're just going to go ahead.
No, we are.
No, we are.
Okay.
We are. That's part of this list.
So
Like,
who's
getting
getting
go to
that?
Camp Dawn, come back.
I think Ron wanted to
sorry.
go with
Breaking up here.
Emma? I forgot her name.
Gotcha.
Well,
So you're gonna do the purge contamination, but you're just gonna go exhausted. Yeah. So like, who's gonna get that? Who's
Hang
Hang on, Brett.
Hang on, Brett.
Mhm.
So if I'm not mistaken, the node ones are Bati, Alice, and Louis are all contaminated. Correct?
That's certainly obviously visible with Loie and Alice.
Yes. Roll me a group medicine check.
Okay.
We've also still got the
We also
tree.
have Yeah, we have Tinu's tree.
Okay. Well, two,
That's more than enough.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117 Um, after collaborating with each other for a bit here, feeling how, like, thinking about how you feel at the moment, Tinu, you do feel a little bit sick. I'll give this to you. I'll give this to you guys.
Oh no! What?
We all
Okay.
we all got hit with a pulse of we all got contaminated without having to roll a save, I believe.
Oh man, I thought I was safe.
Nope, we all got contaminated with a burst.
Yeah, it's the hail
But
that we got sick from.
I'm gonna remind. So, but those who are going to Camp Dawn, you could ask also for that to be purged while you guys are there. The two of you that are going there.
As a side note, from a meta perspective, Loy was going to ask that if you agreed to the deal, but you didn't, so.
Alright, so Ron can do 3 tonight. That's 3 hours. Who's taking up Ron?
It has to be Alice and Loy, because they're probably on their last legs. Like, if you let that go too long, they might die.
Alright, Bati and Tinu. Am I doing one of y'all's?
I think Tinu can do it at Camp Dawn after talking to whatchamacallit. So you can do Bati.
Okay. So Bati?
So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll send Louis back, and then I'll get purged, and then I'll walk back by myself.
Okay. So you guys, just to fast forward this, you go to a neutral place in this underground area here in order to do this contamination. As I already described multiple times, it's not a pleasant experience. You feel sick, nauseated, achings, pains. Think about like a fever times 2. As Ron performs his ritual to extract this paranormal toxic energy from you guys. I'm going to say, Loey, you have 2 levels of exhaustion. Kolabada, you have 1, and Alice, you have 1.
And Ron does want to get his conversation with Louis out of the way, if possible, tonight.
Sure.
Unless you're trying to end early, which I'm okay with.
We could do that. If you guys have, it sounds like what you're going to do tomorrow is you're going to head to Camp Dawn, and then from there, if you think you get the information you need, you're going to try to go save Anar, and then I think you're going to try to come back and meet up with Elric Runeweaver. Is that what's going to happen? Is that the?
I thought we were going to Camp Dawn tonight. Are we not going tonight?
Oh, okay.
Loey and
We're
Tinu
doing
were
it
wanting
tonight.
to.
Yeah,
you-
we were going to
okay.
go tonight.
Gotcha.
Yeah, before
We
they
wanna
did
do
the
it
purge.
So before
I'm
you
saying
do the
go,
purge,
but Alice
you're gonna
isn't going.
go. Okay.
So Ron will do Alice and Body while Tinu and Loey go to Camp Dawn. That's 2 hours.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, those of you who don't
Yeah, and when Tinu leaves, Bati is going to hand her the Reed family Bible that she recovered from the
Hey.
Oscar Yorn's house
Okay, nice.
to give to Ophelia.
Got it. Okay, so Loey, Tinu, you guys are going to head over to Camp Dawn this evening. Got it. The rest of you are going to chill. Okay, so let's spend the last 20 minutes or so here with whatever roleplay we have. I'm going to say that this happens. You guys wind down, take some rest, and I guess about before Tinu's going to leave and Loey's going to leave. I don't know if you want to do this in front of people. It's up to you, Ron. You can, you can decide the context in which you want to talk with Loey about this.
That's fine. Before Ron purges him, just to explain something. So, ready for the Shane?
Oh, you okay? So I should mark the exhaustion. I wasn't sure if I should mark the exhaustion before I leave. I will.
Well, you're gonna have the exhaustion when you get back. He's gonna retcon the Camp Dawn conversations next week.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So while the others are sleeping, you're back. I was gonna say, before I purge you, I've got something that I need to say.
We're alone, right? It's just.
I would say yes.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're, because it's having purge done in a room with other people is probably very unsettling.
Yeah.
Alice would be bunking with Tinu then. since they're gonna be having a conversation on this side too. So
Okay.
there you go. They're not around.
So
I know Kolobata, you typically, you don't really sleep per se. Well, I'm gonna move you. I don't know. Maybe you go somewhere else
Yeah.
in the.
Well, he's usually in the main area in there with the benches and all that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, we can move you into here, and we'll just go ahead and move you guys in here.
I'm still on the map for the farm.
Oh, really? Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I wish I would have knew that
You moved
sooner.
everybody over.
Me too.
Well, why did nobody say it? How the fuck do I? I wish people would have said something.
you said theater of the mind.
I
Yeah,
guess I
because everything was
did.
going on with whatever was going on with Loey and Alice.
Yo, I've been on the other map with all of your tokens for a minute now. How do I get out of this? Regroup all?
Just do the place the party. Yeah, or regroup all. Or just place the party on the map.
Do you
in the
guys
middle.
see the guild
Yep.
hall now?
Yeah.
Okay,
black.
all right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's black, but if I ping everybody, it shouldn't be black anymore, right? If I ping
Yeah,
everyone?
mine's still.
Yours is still black?
Yeah. Yep.
He doesn't have dark vision.
Oh,
Well, I technically do now with the goggles.
but I still have vision here. You don't see yourself on here, Ron?
Nope. I see my HP bar and my name.
Let me let me just drag a new token out of here. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, you're fine.
whatever.
It's.
Do
figure
you see
most of
yourself
the
now?
sessions- Nope. Same.
I see a token walking around, but that's
Yeah, all of you see his token, but you don't see
I
him.
see a token. That's right.
I see nothing. I see like a very thin line of light, like right here, but that's it. I can't actually tell what it is. Everything is black. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
So maybe it
So
caught
you
up.
can see inside this room, but that's it.
But you can see
It's
yourself
the
now.
door. When the door is open, I can see it. Or yes, I can see now. Now I can't.
You don't have any dark night vision on him.
I do.
You do?
Damn it. Wait.
That's weird.
Oh, night vision? There's no lights down here? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll put on night vision. Yeah, he doesn't have night vision, but can you see now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I thought I had lights down here. Let me fix that.
It's
But
okay.
but anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and keep it moving. I'm gonna put some lights down.
There's Alice. Hi, Alice. There's a closed door. There's Tina. There's Loey. Making you struggle tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, this whole VOD is FUBAR. But it's all good. It's all fine. But okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So, yeah, Ron, Loey, you're in this small room. I guess Loey's laying on the bed. Ron is looking down at you like, we gotta talk about some shit really quick before we do this. Yeah, go for it.
Alright. I was gonna say, before I heal you, I've got something to say. I have come clean to you about everything. I've trusted you. I've pledged my loyalty to Alice to you, and you threw it in my face, shooting members of the Falling Fire, mocking them in front of me to Stavos. You have a real nice way of showing respect or even common decency to people who keep you alive. I've lost more family in my life than everyone here combined. I've cured you of contamination. I've helped your family at the scar. I helped you uncover your past. So if you want me gone, just fucking say so. Otherwise, get it together and start showing some damn respect and stop being so selfish.
You see reptilian eyes looking down at you, Loey, like.
Loey thinks for a moment. Can I make an insight check when you say that you gave your loyalty? Who did you say you gave your loyalty to?
During that talk on top of the tower, when you and Ron had your one-on-one, Ron told him that he is loyal to Alice, to you.
Yeah. Can I make an insight check on that, Ron?
Go right ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna use my
Damn.
inspiration. I don't want that one though. I want the last. This happened the last time I tried to insight Ron. And I rolled in that one. 18.
Ron is telling you the truth.
Loey goes for his pack, Ron. Do you do anything?
No?
You see he pulls something out of his pack. It's a pouch. And he pulls out the paper from it. And you see he starts putting in, because there's 2 sets of leaves in this pouch, some of the brown leaves in the rolling paper as he rolls it up. Puts the pouch back. And lights it with some flint and steel he has in his backpack, which he also pulls out and puts away. He sits up on the bed.
After saying that, Ron sits down at the bed across and looks at you. Kind of wait to see if you do have a response.
Trouble, Ron, is I've had people tell me that before, and they murdered my father and my mother. So you'll forgive me if I'm a bit slow with people that say they want to help me when they end up murdering my family. But he puts up his hands. If what I hope is true of you is true, and by the end of this, you and I will be friends. And I could agree to that and apologize.
I want to insight check you.
Okay. I need to think for a moment.
That's fine.
I'm gonna make a deception check. Well, Louis is not
Definitely.
good at deception.
Okay.
Wow. Do you want to use inspiration?
Yeah. Yeah. Because Ron is, like, paying super, super close attention, so I really think this is close.
So close.
It's only a 10 on the damn die. Fair enough.
When Loey says that you and he can be friends, he means that. But, and I'm going to give this to you because it was so close. There is something else in his words. And you don't know what it means.
The only thing I will add, yeah, because Ron's very literal, so Ron will look at you and go, the only thing I will add is, you know, if you're worried about my betrayal, like what happened to your family, but none of them looked at you and said, hey, if I betray you, point this gun at my chest. And meant it.
We're all just men, Ron, trying to go home, I guess. I'll try not to do anything rash. And I'll wait to hear what the Krisha has to say. Fair?
Fair. Now finish your cigarette and lay down so we can get this done, so you can get some sleep.
He nods, drops the cigarette on the ground, crushes it under his boot.
And the house burns down.
Oh God, not again! Not like last time.
All right.
And Loey is now purged.
Got it. After that's done, we still got some time here. I don't know if Alice, you in the room with
would love to have
Tinu?
talk with Tinu.
Yeah, we can do
He's up
that.
for it.
I've been
yeah.
trying for weeks. Alice has been trying to talk to Tinu for a hot minute.
Ron knows the
We
feeling.
can save it till next time if you feel like that's better for you. You'll have better energy, Tinu, or we can do it now. It's up to you.
We can go ahead.
You don't sound certain about that. I mean, don't feel pressured if you want to
Yeah,
wait till
yeah.
next time.
No,
Okay.
Yeah, don't feel pressured.
No, we can.
Okay. All right. Well, we pan to this other room here while you hear Loey screaming next door from his purge. What are you guys talking about?
Alice would laugh because even though she screamed through hers, she would be laughing knowing that it's Ron doing it to Loey, especially after the conversation she had. So, like, Tito, I guess it would start with you. We'd hear Loey, and like instead of, and you would just hear Alice like chuckle at it. But
Yeah.
Alice would look.
You hear an elven duet singing in the main room.
I love it. Oh, Bobby.
Before we get into this
she was
conversation,
over-
really quick, Kolabadi, tell me which one of these ghosts you are going to continue with next time. Can you tell me that? If you don't want anybody to know, you can just send it to me in the channel. Think about it, and just send it to me in the channel.
I think I'm probably sure I know exactly. If we're going after Anar tomorrow, I think I know exactly which one I want with us.
Okay. There's something to do with that, but we'll have to do it next time. But yeah, just send me in your game channel, our game channel, DoD Kolabadi, who that is. And we're going to get to that. But anyway, let's finish out this last 15 minutes here with Tinu and Kolabadi.
And Alice.
I'm sorry, Tinu and Alice.
We
my
know
bad.
who you mean.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I
fine.
meant.
I know you know what you meant. But yeah, Alice will go over and sit down next to Tinu. And she'll look over and thank you for trying to give me comfort about Hopper. I know I'm not well at receiving it. And she'll like reach over and try to take one of Tinu's hands to hold. I don't know if Tinu will allow it.
Oh yeah, she'll let you.
She'll like give a very not like painful, but just like a steady hold in it, and she'll look at Tinu. Are you just scared for Anar? You sounded scared when you were saying all of that.
No, I just... Kala's missing, and now Anara's missing, and I'm worthless. Everybody has a goal, everybody has a choice, and I don't know what I'm doing. I just don't know what to do.
What do you mean you don't have a goal? I thought getting your brother safe and home was what you were here for. And finding out something about your mom.
Yes, but I don't know, like you know where you're going, and Kala knew what she was doing, and I don't know. I don't know anymore. If he wanted to be a part of the Falling Fire, why is that so wrong? Why can't he be part of the Falling Fire? I mean, I don't want a crystal in his chest, but
that's part of being that's part of being part of the Falling Fire. Look at Ron, Dinu. Him being part of the Falling Fire, he's not. Why would you go do something like that and half-ass it? If you don't want a crystal in his chest, you don't want him part of the Falling Fire.
But Ron is still Ron, though.
No.
So do we just not believe Ron anymore then?
I believe everything that Ron has said, but he's. Do you
Weird
really
as fuck.
think?
No, I'm joking. Sorry.
Yeah. Like, I was like, do you really think? You really think he has full control over what he can and can't do now?
I don't know.
I'm not
But-
saying he's not himself, but he's not. I don't think he's allowed to be fully himself. Do you want that type of control over your brother?
Obviously no, but he won't listen
What's
to
the-
me. He won't listen to Kala.
Not when you're being indecisive and timid and not even feeling strong in your own convictions, Tinu. I don't know what the
That's
hell
what
I'm
I
doing.
meant.
I know.
I
I don't know
don't-
what the hell I'm doing. But you think I do?
I've never been alone. One of them has always been with me. And they always tell me what to do. And it's always the right thing. And now they're not here. And I don't know what to
Nope.
do.
So you remember everything that they've told you to do, right? What choices they told you to do that felt good?
Yeah.
You can still listen to them if they're not here. If you know, and you'll know if you really know what they would tell you to do, then listen to them.
Okay.
You're not
Yeah.
alone, Tinu.
We have
I
to
know it's
find
not the
them,
same.
Alice.
We'll find them. I'll help you. She'll hug her really tight, and she's kind of like petting her hair. I don't know what it's like to have that, but I know what it's like to be alone, and I don't want you to feel that way. We go save your brother. You're telling him to leave.
I don't know.
That's
he
what you
hasn't-
want.
I'll try, but he hasn't been listening.
But you said so yourself that the faction that he's trying to stay with waited until conveniently you and Ron showed up and sent you guys off. And attacked another faction instead of going after them. The proof is right there, Tinu. You said it yourself.
Yeah, I'll tell him that.
You have to believe
I
it.
hope it's enough. I do, but you were there. You saw that Sylvie girl.
Does she need a blade in her kidney first?
Maybe. It's crazy
And
that I'm
Alice will-
saying that.
Alice will blink and like rear back a little bit at that. I was trying to make you. Are you serious? I mean, I'll do it.
I don't know yet. Let's just wait until we see what happens.
Do you know anything about this guy that took them?
I think it was Thorn.
That snot-nosed fucker who was in the tent?
Yeah.
The blonde one?
He used to bully me in school.
What do you mean bully you? Like, Loey bullies me all the time and I still like him.
One time he stuck a needle in me and took my necklace so that I wouldn't be able to cast my spells. And then he's also made me trip in front of a hall, in front of everybody. Something about that I'm worshipping the necklace, and I guess in some weird, odd way he was right because Fantasia's in the necklace.
Who? Wait. You see Alice has gone like really still, and I think Tina would like recognize like that look where Alice just gets really still and quiet, which she always does right before she like in fights. That she's really still and quiet right before she gets into strike. Like I think Tina would know like Alice is wanting to hurt somebody. So what are we doing about him in this situation? He took your brother on purpose, Tina.
I don't.
Anar was targeted.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was targeted. How would he know that Anar is my brother? I don't think he knows I had a
let me
brother,
bring this
but...
up. You remember last time you were at Camp Dawn? You were all around Knight Captain Theodore Marshall, and he brought up the fact that your brother was part of the cult and who he was.
Alice would bring that up.
But I don't think we said his name. Did we say his? But even if we did say his name, he wouldn't know what Anar looks like. Because Anar doesn't look like us.
True, maybe, yeah.
I mean, Alice would... But this is too coincidental.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I think he's some big guy's brother or something like that. That's why he never really got punished. And that's why he, like, I don't know, you saw him with his nose in the air.
Yeah, I wanted to punch him in the face. I mean, I clocked him right away. I grew up with people like that. What are we doing about him when we find Anar with him?
I don't know yet. I don't want to turn him into the falling fire. But I don't want to kill him. But
You don't want to kill him, or you don't want him killed?
Is it wrong that I kind of want him to hurt a little?
Only a little?
Yeah, only a little.
I'm probably the wrong person to ask the morality of that feeling with.
I think if we killed him, the repercussions would be too big for that. And I was telling the falling fire to be the bigger person, that they should, instead of going an eye for an eye, they should have went and saved him instead. So if I turned around and did that, it wouldn't feel right. So I will choose to be the bigger person and forgive him.
I'll be angry for you.
Okay.
Who's Fantasia?
Who?
What?
It's an old god that came to me as Ellie. Something about the god. So the god that the Silver Order, that god took the old god's souls and put them in these necklaces, and then they gave them out to us to use in our dream, and when we use the necklace, they die.
Who dies? Wait, who?
The old god.
So when you use it every time you cast spells, you're killing them?
I don't think it's using the spells. I think it's more the belief that nobody believes him anymore, and guess it is the power of it. She came to me and asked me if I wanted. She came to me and asked me to save her. But I asked her if I chose her, would I be able to save you guys like I did Kaput? And I don't think I could have. So I chose to not save her. Even though I didn't want to.
Why wouldn't you have been able to? So you're just having to deal. Mm-hmm.
Because I asked her if we would be able to use the same powers that you have now to bring you guys back if somebody died. And she said we could try. But I don't think that meant that we could. And I need to be able to do that.
Do you think you made the right decision?
I don't know. It's the first decision I made by myself, and it really hurt.
Alice will just kind of give a sad smile and kind of hold Tina a little closer. It's not easy. But
Alice, who am I to choose if a god gets to live or not?
who are you to be asked to make such a decision? And I mean that with respect. Why you? Why just you?
I don't know.
I think you are the most kind-hearted soul I have ever met.
Aw.
And I trust you to make decisions for yourself that'll stay true to that. And I know it's got to be really hard, especially here, especially around me, Loie, Ron. And I'm so sorry that Kala is not here. And there was nothing we could do about that. But I think you've made the right decision to go after Anar. Because we have that lead. And I think that's a good decision.
Yeah.
You don't... I know we're not blood related and we didn't grow up together, but as long as I'm around, you don't have to be alone.
Okay. I trust you, Alice.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
Carla trusts you too. I know
She really
does.
shouldn't. Alice just kind of like give a self-deprecating laugh, but she'll hold Tina really close and...
Okay.
Thank you.
By this time, it doesn't take much longer, but eventually, Loie would be done with his contamination and purging such thing, and probably would go ahead and knock on said door where you two are hanging out, Alice and Tinu. I'm looking for you guys to head out towards Camp Dawn this evening. It's about 9
Tinu,
p.m.
you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming. she like wipes her nose and face real quick, and she gives Alice a quick hug and then runs out the door.
How fast do you need to get there?
What was that?
I was asking how fast do they need to get there?
What time is it?
It's about 9
It's
p.m.
late, right?
The sun has set. Yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah.
I'll be honest, Bati. The faster, the better.
I
Don't wanna be
conjure them
caught
both up
too
to the
late.
Phantom Steeds.
Oh,
Oh, how long do these last, Bati?
They last for 1 hour, but they are 3 times as fast as a riding horse.
that should get us to the camp at least. Thank you.
Thank you, Bati.
Yes, you guys go upstairs, and Kolobata, you're able to summon these steeds, or the steed per se. What does it look like?
Well, I can conjure up 2 of them because it's
Oh, okay.
I think 1 minute and the one for each, and they're black destriers, and they're spectral looking. So if you look at like certain angles, they're transparent, and another angle they're fully solid.
Understood. You touch these creatures. They're maybe a little bit warm to the touch, a little static energy, but you're able to mount these, and they're able to go pretty fast. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, as we end here, let's see.
Okay. I'll go ahead and link the spell.
Can we roll d20s with advantage to see if we get attacked?
No, you're not in Drakkenheim.
That doesn't mean we won't get attacked.
I know. If we get attacked, we're so screwed.
You heard him. He said all of Emberwood is safe forever. That's what
Where
Francis
usually
said.
it would take you like an hour to get over to Camp Dawn, you're able to get there in 30 minutes. We'll go ahead and cut the time in half.
Oh, shit,
As
nice.
you're able
You can do like 13. You can travel 13 miles in an hour. So
yeah, yeah, just to keep it simple, yeah, we'll go ahead and say like 30 minutes. You guys hop on these steeds, and you two disappear into the night to Camp Dawn. And that's where we'll go ahead and end it here. So I'll just say thank you, the few people who tuned into this stream who didn't tell me they couldn't hear shit. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna cut up these. I'm gonna cut up this VOD and put a couple segments together. It's gonna be obviously a lot shorter, and I'm gonna go ahead and tag Kevo in that so he can see at least some of the important parts. But yeah. So all right. Anyway, goodbye stream. We're out. Till next time.
Good
So
night.
yes, good
Goodbye,
night.
Night.